cards are Stojakovic passes to Payton. Here's Stojakovic. Allen on the wing. Hayes with a screen. Allen finds Hayes. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got Ja Morant, and it's Kemp in at the 4. Here's Wang. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Morant against Payton. Pass to Bagley. Blocked!
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And there's the slam! Dunk to finish it off.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. For 3, Allen. Here's Hayes. Somehow scores the layup in traffic. Hayes has got 5 now.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Here's Marbury. He's got 5. Here's Kemp. Outside for Morant. Goes back up. And that one drops for him. Morant's got his second bucket of the night.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Here's Marbury. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Mann, 6 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Wang, and the layup falls. Give him 8 points now. Wang's gone 50% from the field, 3 out of 6. Outside Payton. Pass to Stojakovic. Takes the 3. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Morant, guarded by Payton. Here's Wang. Good, and the setup by Morant. And it's a 3-point Minnesota lead.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Allen outside, lets the 3 fly, gets the 3 ball to go.
And Bagley with a nice job of surveying there.
Here's Marbury. He's got 5. From behind the arc, hits the trifecta. Marbury's got 8.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Payton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Pretty easy for Marvin to get up like that.
Here's Marbury. To the inside. Oh, Morant from close range.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, LaMelo Ball's shooting touch was questioned coming into the league, but it's been pretty steady. He said, quote, "I think I'm a great shooter. I've had it since a young age. I feel every shot I take is going to go in, and my confidence is really high." He said, "I practice these shots. It's all in the snap of the wrist and the follow-through." Brian?
Ooh, very interesting. A flick of the wrist. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. Pass to Burton. Hayes with a screen. Here's Burton. Give him 8 points now. Second chance effort. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And the foul called on the Minnesota Timberwolves.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 2-point game. Inside, Green. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Green's got 6.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
1:41 left in the third quarter here. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Here's Mann. Five on the clock. Takes a 13-footer. The putback. Here's Wang. And finally, that one's good. Wang's got 10 points in the quarter.
Oh, boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter.
Oh, my God. That was impressive. How many guys can flush it like this man?
Not many. That's for sure. He can really fly.
And the defense knows this. Somebody has to come over to contest.
Pure from three-point range. Ellis has got his second basket.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
27 seconds left in the third quarter. Good on the shot. He's got 10.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Morant against Hayes. Pass to Ellis. Here's Mann. Outside Morant. Here's Wang. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by a bucket. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. We've got Robert Williams, and it's Burton in at the power forward position. The floater, rebounded by Green.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Here's Mason. Pass to Green. Here's Mason. Here's Ellis. Off the mark there with a 3. Outside Payton. Poke loose. Here's Mason, guarded by Payton. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. Pass to Ellis. From deep. Deflected. In transition. Here's Akpala. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Here's Ellis. Here's Mason. Now Green. Williams defending. And that one's good. Green.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Blocked! Here's Mason. Akpala passes to Payton. 11 feet out. Good.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
I don't think he sees any kind of defense when he's at that range. It doesn't matter who's guarding him.
And Minnesota calls time here. So both teams making some changes here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Ellis. Here's Marbury. The putback.
And a big part of their offensive success right now is the ability to create second chance opportunities.
Outside Payton. Pass to Wilkins. Shoots it from the high post. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Here's Kemp. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Shots good by Marbury. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
They're really fighting a losing battle on the glass.
Outside Bagley. Pass to Allen. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. He drops it from range.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Here's Wilkins. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Kemp. Allen defending. Kemp, the pass to Ellis. Down low. Kemp, good. And now an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. And it's Allen with the ball for Seattle. Pass to Stojakovic. Now here's Allen. Tight defense on him. Uses the glass on the layup. Allen's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Here's Kemp. Outside Morant. Here's Payton. Driving inside. Gets the bucket and the foul. Ja Morant picks one up.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Pass to Morant. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover to the middle. And rejected. Here's Marbury. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes. He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Now here's Allen. He's guarded closely. This one for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Kemp's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Marbury. Allen defending. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Here's Allen. Kemp with the rebound. With a healthy advantage, they're looking confident.
And could boost their lead to double digits here, too.
Up top, Morant. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Marbury. Clock at 6. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Allen, right side. Outside Payton. Now Hayes. Payton finds Hayes. Can't get it to drop.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Marbury. And another 3 from Minnesota.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Pass to Hayes. To stop the run. He's off on that one. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready.
It's O.J. Mayo on the wing. Outside Artest. Lets it go with the three. The Trailblazers with a new shot clock. And the shot is good. Vancouver lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Doherty. They've got Doherty. Hardaway is out there with Mayo. Then it's Williams. And it's Artest in at the three. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now here's Sabonis. Price outside. Sabonis kicks to Strus. Price outside. Clock at 6. Plenty of space. Doherty grabs the board.
Ooh, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Here's Hardaway. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Hey, GA, you went to back-to-back conference finals with Portland. What's it like playing here?
I mean, this building is as loud as any in the NBA. The fans are tremendous, very loyal. I really enjoyed my time here in Rip City.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Pass to Hardaway. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Hardaway has got 9 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Now the pass to Sabonis. Price outside. Over Hardaway. And that one's good. Price. 9 points in the game so far. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Outside Mayo. Outside Hardaway. Good on the three-point shot.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
And here's Price. 9 points in the game so far. Rebound by Williams. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Artest. And the Trailblazers, another three.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
And so Price will bring it up for Vancouver. They trail by 1. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That game marks the start of a 5-game homestand, the longest of the season. Poole on the wing. Off target from three-point range.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Hardaway. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Simmons is checked in. And Vancouver also making a switch. Maxwell is checked in for Jordan Poole. Hardaway hits them both.
And with the handle that Tim Hardaway has, boy, he can be fun to watch. There's an obvious joy to his game that you have to appreciate.
Now, here's Price. 9 points in the game so far. Passes it to Maxwell. Can they get it? Jump shot is good. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Outside, Simmons. Hardaway against Price. Simmons looking around. 6 to shoot. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And that's going to be a foul on Vancouver.
The defense is there, but because of the height disparity, there's no real contest.
Second team foul. At the line for 1.
Vancouver trails by 4. Here's Maxwell. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. And he's good on the 3-ball.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now, here is Artest. He's got 15. Basket counts. Artest's got 5 points in the quarter.
And the grit Artest showing here as he finishes through some pretty physical contact. But this guy too strong to let that kind of physical play bother him.
Here's Price. 9 points in the game so far. Good on the shot. Price has got 11 points.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Now a timeout called by Portland. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Arcidiakono's checked in. And Vancouver also making a switch. Goran Dragic is checked in for Price. Here's Arcidiakono. Outside Artest. Looks for Doherty and gets it to him.
2 minutes remaining.
Shot clock at 5, and that one is good. Doherty's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
Traps in the tray.
3 points.
He's letting someone else be the catalyst. Goran Dragic has been working on his catch-and-shoot game.
We've got 1:28 left to play here in the 3rd. Here's Doherty. Second shot opportunity. Misses the layup.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Dragic looking for an opening. For the lead. Some solid defense from Doherty. Trailblazers have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the 3rd. Simmons inside. Willis on him. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Simmons got 5 points now this quarter. For Vancouver, they've gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the 3rd quarter. There's 45 seconds left in the 3rd. Here's Maxwell. It's sent back down by Simmons. Pass to Arcidiakono. Outside Artest. A floater, and the shot goes down. Artest's got the lead up to 4 now for Portland. Now here's Dragic. Not a lot of room. And it's Strus missing. Here's Artest. Lays it up and banks it in. Artest's got 21 in the game.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll return shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. And Vancouver, who they've got? They've got Dragic. Brandon Ingram's out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Maxwell, and it's Perry in at the 5 down low.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
With their lead starting to stretch out just a little bit here late, they're in a prime position now to wrap this one up.
Here's Maxwell. He's off on that one. Simmons with the defensive effort.
And then they continue to control the glass.
And stolen by Portis. In transition, here comes Vancouver. Here's Dragic. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
When you try to defend this guy going Dragic, you got to remember he's a high-energy player. Those dudes, they tend to draw fouls.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Goran Dragic.
He still knows how to score the basketball. Goran Dragic has a lot left in the tank.
Rozier, he's checked in for Portland. And Goran Dragic drops them both. Trailblazers leading by 6. Simmons on the wing. He's guarded by Maxwell. Simmons against Maxwell. Simmons can't get it to go. Vancouver has gone past the 3-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. And that one's good. Ingram.
See how Ingram's polished his game, looking smooth from the mid-range.
Here's Rozier. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Pass to Ceballos. Asik with a screen on Ingram. To the middle. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And the Trailblazers lead by 6. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. It's sent back down by Simmons.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Rozier the pass to Little. Asik with a screen on Ingram. Back to Little. Clock at 4. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Here's Maxwell. Here's Dragic from outside. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Great job of taking control of the offense tonight. Dragic loves to be the man.
Ingram against Ceballos. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Asik with a screen on Maxwell. Here's Simmons. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. This has been a highlight reel affair.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver.
Hey fans, get out the blue with your Blazer dancers.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Hardaway with the steal. Outside Mayo. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And here's Price for three. Rebound by Ron Artest.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
From 8, Vancouver pulls it in. Now, Poole. The pass to Willis. Now, here's Sabonis. Guarded by Hardaway. Sabonis with the bucket.
And his confidence and leadership skills just have grown every year. Sabonis has no problem being that guy in that situation.
Now here's Hardaway. In the corner, Mayo with it. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 5th assist in this one. And here's Price. He brings it up for Vancouver. 6-point game. Sabonis sets the pick for Price. And right on target with the swish.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Takes a three. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
Strus's shot is good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answer each other from range.
Now here's Hardaway. It's Mayo on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Vancouver pulls it in.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And that one drops for him. Now just a 2-point Trailblazer lead.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Now, I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Now here is Artest. He takes it in. Shoots over Strus. Artest, good. Artest's got 26. Vancouver trails by 4. Left in the game. And it's Strus missing. Portland is on 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Outside Williams. Poole against Artest. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Mayo takes the three, makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
The reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. They're trailing by 7. There's 38 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick hoop.
They're out there always working hard. Your Blazers record dance crew.
Willis, the pass to Poole. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Second team. At the line for the Trailblazers.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5.
Yeah, you're not going to find a more rugged player than Artest. He will battle for every loose ball, every rebound, and he'll defend with every ounce of energy he has.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. They're trailing by 6. 29 seconds left in the fourth.
It's that time. We need you to make some noise for your Trailblazers stats team. Show some love for your Trailblazers stats team.
.29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Price kicks to Strus. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Tim Hardaway.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
And an intentional foul right there.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
At the line for 2, Mayo.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
Pass to Strus. From outside, off the mark. Now here's Hardaway. And so it's Portland winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, thank you, Kevin. Kyrie, very few.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight.
You know, there's some great ball handlers in the league today, but maybe not as much as in the past, RJ.
Well, most teams are more focused on ball movement now, B.A. Passing is the emphasis, not ISO play. But at the end of the day, you better have a guy late game that can do the ISO work.
Hardaway, no good.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
They've got Buddy Hield. He's out there with T.J. McConnell. And it's Divac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. McConnell outside. Pass to Scott. Shot clock at 6. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Reed can't hit. The Bucks trail. Outside Hardaway. Scott with a rebound.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
McConnell. That one is off. Good D by Hardaway. For Milwaukee, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. White, the pass to Siakam. Lays it up and banks it in.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Now McConnell out to the right wing. There's a screen. Outside Hield. Fires for three. He buries it from three. Hield's got 5.
Hield showing his quick release.
You know, Grant, looking at the Milwaukee Bucks, they play in a sports-crazed state in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin definitely loves their football, but Milwaukee also goes hard for their Bucks, which is a big reason for their recent success, B.A.
Now here's Hardaway. Give him 8 points now. Shoots over McConnell. Hardaway's shot is good. He's got 10.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Divac. Back to McConnell. Who poked away. To the paint. Pass to Hield. To the right side. Here's Scott. Off target from three-point range. The Bucks have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Hardaway, the pass to Siakam. The score now all even. Siakam's got 4 points now in the quarter.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Winslow's checked in for the Bucks. Fred VanVleet comes in for Hardaway. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. The Kings in second.
It was true team basketball we saw out of them. Always willing to work together, no one making himself bigger than the team.
To the wing, right side. Back to Hield. Pass to Reed. Here's Marion. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the three-pointer goes. Marion's got 6 points.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And here's Jordan. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee. DeAndre Jordan at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Jordan. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Scott from 13. Rebounded by Winslow. Winslow's got 5 rebounds in the game. VanVleet left side. And he's going for the oop here. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Outside Winslow. To the inside. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
The Kings trailing. Now here's Hield. He's got 5. They set the pick. Pass to Divac. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Fred VanVleet.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Kings.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And you also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level.
The Bucks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Connaughton passes to VanVleet. Outside Winslow. Down low. And slam dunk by Jordan.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
VanVleet against Holiday. And he lobs it up to the rim.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
And so it's VanVleet with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Pass to Winslow. Inside. Connaughton passes to VanVleet. Right side Winslow. Just 5 to shoot. Jordan with the bucket.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assists.
Sacramento has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. A minute 29 left in the third quarter. The 3 is up. And the Kings with another 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
There's a minute 17 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. VanVleet on the wing. They set the pick. Outside Winslow. Let's go with a 3. Good. And VanVleet gets the assist.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Divac. 7 points in the game. Back to Hield. From 10 feet away. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
Scoring close in. Hield is more than just a three-point gunner.
And here's VanVleet. No made baskets yet. And he lobs it up top. Holiday with the ball. Beyond the arc. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Winslow. Siakam, the pass to VanVleet. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And it's a bonus whenever Jordan gets cooking. He's feeling it and showing no signs of slowing down.
Back to Holiday. There's the 3. Doesn't go that time. And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
The Bucks 40.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On offense, here are the Kings. When this game is done, they'll be off to Toronto, taking on the Raptors. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Taking a look at the Bucks. We've got George Niang, Also, Justice Winslow out there, and it's Fisher in at the point. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by Glover, no good. Milwaukee shooting around 44%. Not bad. Niang outside. Pass to Brand. Here's Kirilenko, defended by Niang. Here's Marion. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Sacramento.
The Bucks trail. Outside White. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance. Coffey's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Holiday against Van Vliet. Takes a 3. Sacramento again missing.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Outside Winslow. 5 to shoot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
And this is what the schedule looks like for the Sacramento Kings. On Monday, they kick off a road trip in Toronto, where they'll take on the Raptors. And then on Tuesday, they'll go up against the Magic in Orlando.
Shooting 2.
That one misses. Scott's checked in for the Kings. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Marion. Here's Kirilenko. Winslow defending. Here's Scott. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple. And the Kings lead by 2.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Here's Fisher. Pass to Winslow. The kick out to White. Here's Fisher. And it's rejected. And they're pushing it up. Outside Holiday. Here's Marion. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. And now a 5-point Sacramento lead.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Fields checked in for Sacramento. McConnell comes in for Holiday. Sacramento has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. McConnell outside. Hield for 3. Counted from distance.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Milwaukee's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. For 3, Hardaway. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Outside Hield. Pass to Kirilenko. Back to Hield. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kirilenko. Puts up a three. And the Kings with another three.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And the Bucks call time here.
They have been pretty disgusting offensively. Too many miscues. They've got to get to the bottom of it.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Adrian Griffin's huddle, and it wasn't a very happy huddle. Coach told the team, quote, "We need to be better with the ball. We're committing too many turnovers. It's hurting us." Back over to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Now here's McConnell. Pass to D-Box. Outside Edwards. Here's Reed. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And he knocks down the first one.
Shooting for Sacramento.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
The Bucks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Jordan. Going inside. And slam dunk by Jordan.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's McConnell. Now here's Edwards. Here's the three. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got his 4th assist with that last one. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Shoots. Sacramento grabs the miss. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, B.A., he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
Free throw good, Edwards. And both free throws good for Edwards. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Ginobili. Jordan, the screen. Ginobili, the pass to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 19-6 run. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
So it's Milwaukee now. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Drills it from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's McConnell. Oh, there's the alley. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. And the Bucks pushing it up now. And they pick up 2.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
And this is why turnovers give coaches and fans gray hairs.
Here's McConnell. 43 seconds left in the game. Pass to D-Box. 6 to shoot. It's Here's Edwards with a drive. Softly drops in the floater.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Ginobili gets the bucket.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to McConnell. So the Kings win it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a...
Jordan looking around. Pass to Hunter. Jordan with a screen on Johnson. And Hunter, here we go. And the shot goes in. Hunter's got his team on the board first here in the second half for Denver. Taking a look at the Bulls. Frank Kaminsky is out there with Johnson. Then there's Starks. Then it's Terry. And it's Cycli in at the 5 spot. Now here is Starks to the inside. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Cycli. You've heard people say it's a make-or-miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Clock is at 3. Into the lane. Starks kicks to Terry. Johnson, the pass to Kaminsky. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's Cycli. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Hunter. Rebounded by Kaminsky. A tight game here in Denver. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them.
At a size disadvantage, clearly, but Terry still found a way to make it work.
Now here's Iverson. Tight defense on him, and it's blocked. They retain possession. From deep three-point land, Chicago grabs the miss.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Johnson up top, guarded by Jordan. Knocked away. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Chicago. On Monday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. Then on Tuesday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Terry the pass to Cycli. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. 4th, the Bulls.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
For Denver, they've gotten just 1 of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Here's Jordan. 7 points in the game. Count it. Good.
I think Jordan could do this all day long. I mean, the mid-range area is a very comfortable area for him.
Jordan against Starks. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Campbell, he's checked in for Hunter. And Chicago also making a switch. Mike Miller's checked in for Cameron Johnson. Starks outside. From 18 feet away. Nice jump shot. Good. Starks has got 5 now.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Here's Iverson. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Cycley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Starks with it. Picked up by Nene. Passes it to Terry. Down low. Shot clock at 6.
And they call Cycley the spin doctor because of all his fancy footwork on that low block. I've seen Ronnie leave more than a few guys grabbing at air when he pulls off one of those post moves.
He hits both from the stripe. Here's Iverson. 10 points for him. Jordan, high post. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket from Campbell.
Yeah, and Jordan sees the floor so nicely. I mean, one of his guys has a clean look. He gets the ball to him in whip-like fashion.
Now, here is Starks. He has 5. They set the pick. Outside Terry. The Bulls with another miss. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. To the paint. Releases. Here's Nene. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Look at the intensity of Nene, one of the strongest guys in the game. Phenomenal at scoring the ball inside.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And then for Chicago, Boozer comes in for Frank Kaminsky. And B.J. Armstrong has subbed in for Starks. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, some people play with a chip on their shoulder, feeling they don't get enough recognition. I can tell you that's not Nikola Jokic. Nuggets coach Michael Malone said he's not going to bed at night wondering why no one's talking about him. He doesn't care. He's reading his books on horses. We're winning games, and he's happy. If he's happy, I'm happy. Kevin, I'm happy too.
You've always been happy, D.A. Hey, thanks. That was good stuff. Appreciate the report.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Here's Armstrong after the made shot from Allen Iverson. Terry outside. Here's the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Terry's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Iverson against Terry. Inside. Vanderbilt. That's good. Great play set up by Iverson. Vanderbilt's got his first points of the night.
And AI, Allen Iverson, does more than just shoot the ball. He also has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
Chicago calls timeout.
And how about they broke into the top 10 last year in second chance points? They made that a focal point heading into the season, and boy, did it pay off.
You talked about their steals, and defense really was a focus for them. They went out there with the goal of making things as uncomfortable as possible for their opponents. Now here's Boozer. Miller outside. Rebound by the Nuggets. Nene's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Johnson. Plays it up off the glass. And now a 3-point Denver lead.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
A different look for Denver. Smith comes in for Nene. And Norman Powell subbed in for Vanderbilt. O'Neal's checked in for the Bulls. Smith on the wing. Back to Powell. Pass to Iverson. On the wing, Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Over Boozer. And the shot is good from Johnson. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 3. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Smith. Johnson is out there with Powell. Then there's Campbell. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Miller kicks to O'Neal. Screen by Boozer. Armstrong with it. Now Smith defending. Shots good by Boozer.
Great work by Boozer on that play. A textbook pick and roll.
And here is Johnson. There's the pass to Pop. Shoots the 3. That shot no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Devontae Graham's checked in for the Nuggets. Johnson outside. Pass to Graham. Smith against Boozer. And it's Smith missing. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Murray with it. Passes it to Armstrong. Lets the 3 fly. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Armstrong's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Campbell, the pass to Graham. He feeds it to Smith. And he makes that one.
Devontae Graham, very underrated as a playmaker. You know, he's finished top 10 in the league in assists.
Boozer a screen on Graham. Rebound by Smith.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Johnson. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Jordan's checked in for Denver. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Starks is checked in. Time called here, and the Bulls decide to talk it over. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Catching up on the changes for Denver. Vanderbilt's checked in for Smith. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Johnson. Kaminsky is checked in for the Bulls. Johnson comes in for Miller. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Starks. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
I have so much respect for the way John Starks plays the game. I mean, his energy, his tenacity, his competitive spirit, all of that has made him a fun guy to watch.
Free throw good. Starks.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Nene, he's checked in for Denver. Iverson comes in for Powell. And both free throws good for Starks. The Nuggets trail by 7. Iverson passes to Hunter. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth.
And there, just through activity, Hunter keeps the pressure on the defense.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
The first one falls.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Terry outside. Pass to Kaminsky. Over Vanderbilt. And the basket by Kaminsky. Kaminsky's got the lead up to 7 now for the Bulls.
Boy, a confident shooter from this area. Kaminsky obviously has put in a lot of work in this aspect of his game.
Iverson against Terry. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
He's a difference maker. Iverson with all the shots in his arsenal and ready to deliver.
Johnson with a screen on Jordan. And the basket by Starks.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Frank Kaminsky. That's his 5th foul. Terry against Iverson. Down low. Here's Jordan. Some solid defense right there from Starks. Here's Chicago. They're on a 17-6 run. Kaminsky. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Jordan against Johnson. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to 6, and the bucket from Jordan.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Kaminsky misses.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Kept alive. Goes back up. And it's Nene getting it to go in.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
A pass to Cycling. Jordan against Starks. Pass to Johnson. Kaminsky sets the pick for Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to Nene. Nene's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Hunter. That one doesn't go.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Passes to Kaminsky. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Johnson kicks to Kaminsky. And so they foul intentionally.
That's his third personal foul. 13 foul.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Iverson.
You know what? That passing lane wasn't open for long. He closed it down in a heartbeat there to get the steal. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
That's his first personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for Denver.
Free throw good. Iverson.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his fourth personal foul. 14 foul. Shooting for Chicago. Terry. Taking 2 shots.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, I like the fire that Jason Terry plays with. I mean, this guy is very energetic. He's a combo guard. He plays and shoots with a ton of confidence.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Denver calls timeout. They trail by 3. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Jordan. Dishes it to Nene. The shot misses. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Do it. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. The 3 from Iverson. Johnson with the rebound. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Iverson. That's his 5th personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Chicago.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
2 shots.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
For 3, Hunter gets the 3 to fall. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. And it's Allen Iverson with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game. And so it's Chicago winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this one.
Here's Melton. Still no points. And some were saying, with the rise of the three ball, everyone is playing the same. You feel there are enough different styles, Doris?
You know what, B.A., I know how much emphasis is placed on spreading the floor in the three-point shot, but here's what I believe ultimately. This game is as fun or perhaps more fun than it's ever been for me personally, and it has everything to do with the skill of the players. The shooting, the best it's ever been. The skill level, the highest it's ever been. So I love the game in its current standing.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, we've got OG Anunoby. Jaylen Brown is out there with Willie Cauley-Stein. And it's Turkoglu in at power forward.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
You know, one place this Wizards team has been very effective is in the restricted area.
Well, that's the coveted shot in the NBA, to consistently score deep inside that painted area. The Wizards know high percentage looks, and they really get after it on the interior.
So hits one and misses one at the line.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
And it's blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Here's Smith. 6 points for him. Melton with the ball. Back to Smith. The three.
Well, Brown taking away the shooter's airspace effectively crowds scorers and gets them out of their comfort zone. Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Melton outside. Outside Reddish from outside the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. And now the Suns fast break. Here's Turkoglu. The rebound by Melton.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Here's Turkoglu. He's got 6. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Melton. And this gives us a chance to check in on the season's best three-point shooting teams. Fourth, the Wizards.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Outside, Brown. And Brown knocking down the triple.
Jaylen Brown gets his feet set in the catch and shoot and just drills it.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Outside Carter. Good on the jump shot. Carter's got 5 points. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. The flat-out hustle of Wendell Carter Jr. is something you have to appreciate.
I think, B.A., we can all appreciate a hard-playing big man. But you have to remember, Wendell Carter Jr. has now proven himself to be a legit threat from 3. He rebounds it nightly on a consistent basis, and that offensive game is getting better and better.
Here's Melton. The Suns getting their last shot to go, and they'll get another chance. Reddish passes to Bowl. Yep, that one goes. Bowles got his second basket on the night.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Francis. And another basket for Phoenix.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Washington has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Reddish on the wing. Smith outside. From the arc. Drops in the 3. Smith's got 9 points now in the second half.
And after being held scoreless in the first half, he's starting to turn it on.
Here's Turkoglu. And the Suns get another three.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Now here's Melton. He's scoreless. Picked by Carter. And he converts the layup.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Suns trailing. Here's Francis. Pass to Cauley Stein. Shots blocked. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. Thomas, he's checked in for Washington. For Washington, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. It's stolen, and it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. So both teams changing it up here. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Francis. Pass to Ryder. Fade away. Cole grabs the board. Cole's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Reddish from downtown. Cauley Stein with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
1:43 left in the third. Here's Grant. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
The Wizards with a lead. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Thomas. Here's Reddish. Nails it from beyond the arc. Reddish has got 11.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Pass to Ryder. .102 left in the third. Shot clock at 5. From the line, Washington with a rebound. Carter's got 4 rebounds in the game. The Wizards have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Here's Thomas. And it's Washington with another. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Francis. Pass to Ryder. Fires the 3. He can't hit that time.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
20 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Abdul Rauf. 3-pointer. The rebound by Ryder. Now here's Brown. Here's Francis from deep 3-point range. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Washington with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Here's Abdul Rauf. 4-3. Hauled in by McGee. And for Phoenix, we've got JaVale McGee, and it's Rivers in at the point. To the middle. Here's McGee. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
JaVale McGee, 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And both free throws good for McGee.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And he lobs it up. McGee with a steal. And for Phoenix, we've got JaVale McGee, and it's Rivers in at the 1 spot. Down low. And McGee with the stuff.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Here's Abdul Rauf. For 3. On target from range. And the Wizards lead by 8.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now here's Graham. Pass to Bender. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ryder. And a miss there on the triple.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's Eden. Here's Abdul Rauf. Called in by McGee. And the Suns shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Here's Rivers. Grant the screen. Here's the teardrop. Rivers, good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Pass to Culver. The 3. Can't hit that one. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Ryder. Oh, they get a hand on it. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Abdul Rauf. Clock at 6. That one drops for him.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
The Suns trailing. Phoenix calls timeout. One of the most potent offensive big men in the game, Christian Wood.
You know, B.A., he's had a couple of seasons averaging a double-double. Christian has the total package offensively. His ability to stretch defenses beyond the three-point arc is critical to the success of what they try to do.
A new lineup here for Washington. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
And Allie, thank you for that.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
There's a screen by Cauley Stein. Here's Brown. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Reddish. Washington has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Melton. Back to Reddish. Launches a 3. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Phoenix no good that time either.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Melton against Cauley Stein. Oh, no good. Phoenix is shooting at 45% of the game so far. Brown passes to Turkoglu. Up and over Smith. That one's good. Nothing but net.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
A nice shot by Smith. And the Wizards lead by 11. The Suns running out of time. Here's Francis. Pass to Turkoglu. 1:46 left in the final quarter. Washington with a rebound. Bowles got his 8th rebound here tonight. And here's Smith. Bowles, screen on Brown. The 3, Smith. And again, Washington with a triple.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Here's Turkoglu. And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues. And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Wizards.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. Here's Francis. Cauley Stein with a screen on Melton. Pass to Turkoglu. There's a screen by Cauley Stein. Turkoglu's shot is off. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Melton outside. 16 seconds left in the 4th. Reddish misses. Here's Francis. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Lewis with it. Still without a basket. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Odom is out there with Dennis Rodman. Then it's Lewis. And there's Jackson, and it's Hawkins, and at the point. That's the Boston 5.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Jackson. Drains it from 17 feet out.
You won't see Jackson take a lot of mid-range jumpers, but he is certainly capable from there.
Hawkins against Rose. Lob pass to Barrett. Stolen by Rodman. To the paint. Here's Lewis. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And Rose has shown himself capable of knocking down that three when he's got some daylight.
Hawkins passes to Rodman. And then Rodman with the dunk.
While he's a bit undersized for a fourth, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
Here's Odom. The Magic getting the bucket. Outside Jackson.
Orlando foul. Wally Zerbiak, third personal foul. First team foul.
Lewis down low. Fitted by Zerbiak. Lewis dishes to Rodman.
And as a free throw shooter, Rodman has his challenges. One of those guys who almost shoots a better percentage from the field.
Celtics have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Dennis Rodman.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Rodman. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Rose against Hawkins. Rose attacking. And the rejection by Jackson.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Here's Odom, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on R.J. Barrett.
And when you think of Odom, a player who does so many things well, a truly unique player, he just brings a ton to the table.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. McKee's checked in for the Magic. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for Orlando. 4-point game. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Grant surveying the D. Back to Rose. 5 to shoot. Fires from way outside. Good work defensively by Rodman.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
As as strong as they looked in that first half, their defense hasn't been the same here in the second. They just look slow, not very sharp.
And here is McKee after Dennis Rodman just hit the three. Now McKee. Outside Rose. Grant sets a screen for Rose. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Rose has got 6 here in this quarter.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And Orlando has possession after the basket by Boston.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
To the middle, deflects the pass. Rose against Hawkins. Barrett, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Rodman with a screen on McKee. Yep, that one goes in there. And it's an 8-point Celtic lead.
And not really a go-to shot for Odom, but he can adjust his power just enough to knock down that mid-range.
And there's the pass to McKee. There's a good screen. Puts it up from 12. And Boston with the rebound. Pass to Lewis. Jackson a screen on Barrett. Floats one up, and it's blocked. And here is McKee. Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
And you know, that level of physicality that Grant brings inside is awesome to watch. He does a great job with finishing with that power above the rim.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Here they come. Celtics Entertainment.
Boston making some changes. Bol comes in for Lamar Odom. And it's Hornacek in for Hawkins. .110 left here in the third quarter. Lewis kicks to Hornacek. Back to Lewis. Fires the three. Boston, no good that time either.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Grant, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. We always see Terry Rozier going all out, don't we, Greg, to make an impact offensively.
Kevin, I just love the way his offensive repertoire has evolved over the years. This guy came in as just a hard-nosed, tough defender, but boy, offensively, his skill set and development on that end is off the charts.
The free throw drops for Grant.
Yeah, but I just love the winning mentality that Grant brings. A big bruising forward who can score at a steady clip.
And Grant drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Hornacek kicks to Lewis. Looking to get it going. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, showing off some athleticism. Man, does Lewis have some bounce in his step.
Here's McLeod. No scoring in this one. Barrett the pass to McKee. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A 3. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
.15 seconds left to play in the third. Barrett against Hornacek. Now here's Bull. And stolen by Richardson. Oh, and he got it to Bull.
Wow. OMG. That's how you silence a crowd.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Celtics lead by 3. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. We've got Mitchell Robinson, Josh Richardson out there with McKee. Then there's Brown, and it's McLeod. And up the 2.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Brown feeling it out a bit. That one goes. Count it.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Pass to Posey. The shot from the low post is good. And the Celtics lead by 5.
And after a first half in which their offense shot under 40%, they've got the lead, and they should count themselves to be lucky.
Now here's McKee to the inside. And stolen by Bull. Here's Hornacek. Barry passes to Hornacek. And here is Mason to the middle. Fires for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Mason's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Brown the pass to McKee. Down low. And that'll There'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for the Celtics.
These guys have been hitting the offensive boards hard throughout this whole game. Great job converting the extra opportunities.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
And he knocks down the first one. Newman's checked in for the Magic. Rose comes in for Brown. That one is no good. Celtics leading by 7. Pass to Bull. Good. Nice job down low.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And the pass to Newman. Over Langford. Newman with the bucket. Newman's got his first 2 points of the night.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
To the left side wing. Bull dishes to Hornacek. Dennis Rodman. He's checked in for Boston. Odom comes in for Langford.
Substitution on the court.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Hawkins. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. And here is Serbia. Pass to Grant. Banked in off the glass.
With the ball around the hoop, Horace Grant, a tough man to stop.
Here's Odom. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 7.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
McKee with it. Inside. Grant gets to McKee. Good, and Grant gets the assist.
And keeping his options open, Grant would rather give it away than waste the possession on a poor shot.
Outside, Odom launches it. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Now here's Rose. Grant with a screen on Hawkins. Rose kicks to Grant. 5 on the clock.
Boston foul.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Jaren Jackson. He's checked in for Bol Bol. And Lewis subbed in for Jeff Hornacek. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said, this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David.
Goodness, Jackson off the sweet pass. Throw it up to him. Jaren knows what to do.
Here's Serbiak. Lewis covering. Barrett the pass to Serbiak. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Yeah, how about the range there from Serbiak? He doesn't hesitate when pulling from outside.
Jackson setting the pick here for Lewis. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
At the line for your Celtics, Lewis. At the line with one shot.
And that one misses.
And always solid from the line. Lewis seems to be able to score from anywhere inside the arc.
Pass to Serbiak. It's up a 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Celtics leading by 7. Odom down low. Headed by Serbiak. Back to Lewis. 6 to shoot. Odom's shot. Good.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Not a lot of time left for the Magic in this one. 1:35 left to play here in the fourth. Back to Rose. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And that play takes talent. D-Rose taking it up strong, knows he's drawing contact, and makes the proper adjustment.
Rose. 1-for-1.
The free throw drops for Rose.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
Now here's Odom. Oh, good with the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Rose against Hawkins. Grant with a screen on Hawkins. And the dunk by Grant.
Perfect execution on that screen roll. Grant showing off that IQ there.
Boston's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Barrett against Odom. Jackson a screen on Barrett. Odom's shot. Good. And the Celtics lead by 6.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Rose. It falls. And now they trail by just 4.
And Derrick Rose, accustomed to carrying a team offensively, taking and making big shots down the stretch. Nothing new to him.
And they go to the intentional foul. There's 39 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
At the line for 2, Percy Hawkins.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Screen by Grant. Here's Serbiak. No good on the 3. And now we've got the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy we want to see on the line.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're behind by 8. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
On another hand for the Celtics Entertainment.
Here is Rose. Launches it from deep. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And when Rose gets going and gets this kind of confidence offensively, you're in trouble. He can just flat out take over again.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game. And it's desperation time now.
doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible. It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Grant for 3. Off target. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. It was up for grabs right until the final second. All right, David, thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. 71.
San Antonio leading. We've got Kristaps Porzingis. He's out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Windler in a 2-guard. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. And that one's good. Porzingis. Well, Brent, if you could pick one current player to coach your team, who would it be?
BA, it's a really, really difficult question, but given the success of this player, what he's done on the floor, and what he continues to show himself to be off the floor, I got to pick Steph Curry. And the inspiration that he has just provided, not only the Bay Area, the Golden State Warriors, but revolutionizing the game and the way it's played. He has given everybody the thought of the possibility of that kind of perfection as a shooter. And that's something that I've always taken a lot of pride in as a player. Steph's my guy.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Nash. Shot from the top of the key. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Ilgauskas has got 5.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Jerome. Porzingis for 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
He's lighting them up. Tough to strategize a comeback when you're being run over.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Stoudemire, the pass to Brogdon. They set the screen. Shot clock at 6. Nash misses.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And he gets it to go. Windler's gotten 4 this quarter.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Brogdon, the pass to Stoudemire. Here's Mikhailuk. Pass to Nash. 3-pointer. Connects from downtown. 14 points for him.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 22. Releases. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
There's a screen. Nash. Another 3 for Detroit.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
Here's Jerome. Outside Porzingis. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Brogdon from outside. The shot that time not on target.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Here's Windler. That three's off the mark. And it's Brogdon with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing by 8. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Pass to Stoudemire. Over Porzingis. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Here's Jerome. The rebound by Stoudemire. Detroit has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. There's a screen. Fires from deep. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Jerome. To the paint. Here's Porzingis.
Porzingis has shown us signs of a little bit of everything here. Scoring, skill, dominating offensively.
Here's Nash. He's got 17. And the basket by Stoudemire.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 27. Lets it go from deep. Oh, KP with the 3.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Detroit calls timeout. Peek now at our rookie leaderboard to see who led the way in steals this past month. And you look at Mikhailuk, 5th in the NBA, a pest on defense.
And simply put, over the last month, he's been fantastic. Active hands leading to a lot of steals.
Here's Nash. He's got 17. Pass to Malone. With the teardrop. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. Here's Person. It's Mikhailuk on the wing. Still without a bucket. Just 3 to shoot. The 3 ball. And there's the rejection. Hits a 3-pointer.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
The Spurs have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. 1:05 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Windler. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Pistons have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Mikhailuk, the pass to Ilgauskas. Pass to Marley. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Greg.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, a great player on a great roll at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Nash. He's got 17. No good on the three. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Skiles. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. Drains the triple. Elo's got his second basket of the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Marley. Sinks the 15-footer. Marley's gotten 4 this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And so it's San Antonio up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. And don't go far. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. They've got Edmund Sumner, and it's Brown in at the 1. Here's Skiles. And there are the Spurs with another bucket. And Detroit has possession. 17-point game. Here's the pick. Brown passes to Malone. And that one is hammered home.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that higher difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Here's Skiles. Inside. Here's Murasong. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Spurs lead by 17.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Brown passes to Sumner. And it's off from 3-point range. Spurs shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Skiles passes to Hernan Gomez. Pass to Skiles. Brooks a screen on Brown from deep 3-point land. The rebound by Malone.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Now here's Brown. Here's Austin. Here's Person. Sinks it from distance. Person's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Skiles. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Murasong. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight of converting on those chances.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Second free throw, no good. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Malone. Rebounded by the Spurs. Porzingis passes to Jerome. The three is up. Sinks the tray. And the Spurs lead by 18.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
Yeah, defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance.
Now here's Brogdon. To the inside. The shot by Stoudemire, no good.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Here's Jerome, guarded by Brogdon. Jacks up a three. The rebound by Malone. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Malone. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists now in this one.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Jerome. Pass to Marley. Fires the three. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Spurs lead by 19.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
They set a pick. Here's Brogdon. Got a hand on it. Here's Windler to the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And he goes in for the dunk.
Incredible. I mean, this is the NBA. The defense needs to be much better.
He doesn't slam it often, but the D can't take him lightly, or he will.
Well, any guy can throw it down against air defending him. Plenty of room, so not so amazing. What does amaze me, though, is that no one came over to contest the play.
Here's Jerome. After the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. There's the drive. Soft touch off the glass.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And stolen by Porzingis. Here's Jerome. There are so many different ways to build a team, Brent. Making trades, you can use the draft, use free agency. What do you think is the best route?
Well, BA, the one critical thing that we need to talk about is what market are we in? And that will start to restrict the ways that, or enhance the ways that you can build your team. For those LA teams and the New York teams, it's probably free agency. Memphis, OKC, San Antonio, you absolutely have to hit home runs in the draft.
Brogdon, it's hauled in by Marley.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Here's Jerome. Porzingis for three. Nails it from three. Porzingis has got 17 points here in the second half.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Spurs.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kristaps Porzingis.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
They're having very little success right now.
And they really could take a different approach, right? Find something that works.
Pass to Nash. Launches it. The rebound by the Spurs. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Jerome. Here's Marley. Outside Porzingis. Marley passes to Windler. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going fully on display here.
So we see the Spurs taking the W here. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. Last but not least, here is your New Balance player of the game, Kristaps Porzingis.
Raptors leading by 9. And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Kevin Love out there with Mutombo. Then there's Floyd. Then there's Anderson. And it's Batum and at the small forward. Now, here's Dumars. Clock at 6. Collins kicks to Dumars. Over Anderson. Dumars misses.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
And one outstanding things the Raptors do, Greg, they really project the ball.
Yeah, even when they're not playing their best, they don't give away games with mistakes. They force you to find other ways to beat them.
And he drops it in from the low post. Dumars got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Raptors. To the paint. From 7. Anderson can't get it to go. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Dumars misses.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Anderson. Kicks it out to Love. Nailed from three-point land. Love's got 7 points.
One of the best catch and shooting big men we've ever seen, Kevin Love.
Collins a screen on Anderson. Driving the lane. Yep, it counts. And the Raptors lead by 10.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
The shot's good from Love.
Love gives you another guy who can extend the defense, can go down low and score. Give the man credit for what he brings to this team.
Here's McMillan. Outside Dumars. The pass to Rice. This one for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. 10 points for him.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. Here's Floyd. Still scoreless. 2 on the clock, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. And Steve, when a team wins or loses a few in a row, how much does that carry on to the next game?
You know, Kevin, it carries on. It's dependent if you're executing and playing well. Sometimes you can just lose and you feel good because you're playing the right way. But if you're losing and not playing the right way, it can carry on. Same thing for the wins.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Collins a screen on Batum to the inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Very hard not to foul a guy who's in constant motion. Collins once again bringing the energy.
The Raptors have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
You know, when John Collins is being utilized correctly, he's a problem. A talented offensive player and solid defender.
Trae Young, he's checked in for Floyd. And so Collins nails both of them. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Young. Love deciding where to go with it. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. From 8, and there's Collins on the assist by Dumars. Dumars got 4 assists now tonight.
Efficient in the painted area. Collins has a purpose behind his actions.
Now, here is Young. Smitty, here we are. Between your TV, your smartphone, your tablet, you can watch any NBA game anytime you want to.
Kevin, it's awesome. The ability to watch multiple games at once is really great for fans. And, hey, we're all fans first and foremost.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Mutombo. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Anderson. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Anderson's got his second bucket tonight.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Collins dishes to Rice. Passes it to Dumars. From about 16, and it's Trae Young with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And Toronto has possession after the miss from Trae Young. There's a screen by Collins. He was all alone on that one. Rice has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Toronto.
And Smitty, the last pick of the first round in that 2020 NBA draft, Desmond Bane loves proving the doubters wrong.
GA, every season, he seems to take another leap. Now one of the league's premier three-point shooters and a terrific all-around player.
Here's Grayer. He's got 8. Collins passes to Rice. 1:43 left in the third quarter of the game. Shot by Collins, no good. Warriors trail by 13. Pass to Young. Love with the screen on Dumars. No one covering. Young's got 6.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
And the Raptors call time here. Dort, he's checked in for the Raptors. The Warriors also with a sub. Porter's checked in for Kevin Love. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Here's Grayer. 8 points for him. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. And a chance now to look at the schedule coming up for the Toronto Raptors. On Monday, it'll be the Sacramento Kings coming into town. And then on Tuesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago against the Bulls. And so Young will bring it up for the Warriors. It's a 10-point game. For the three, Dort grabs the miss.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And that one's good. Grayer.
And it's encouraging to see Dort drop dimes like that, wanting to round out this part of his game.
Young for three. Rebound by the Raptors. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Batum against Dumars. 6 on the shot clock, and that one's good. Grayer.
When the defense is non-existent like they were there, it's pretty easy to score like he did.
Young looking it over. Top of the key. Again, Young missing.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And so it's Toronto sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Down low, here's O'Neal. Collins grabs the miss. Warriors trail by 14. So with Love on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Robin Lopez out there with Collins. Then it's Lonnie Walker. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Porter at the three. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Toronto.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And they've also forced a lot of turnovers, capitalizing and turning those turnovers into points. Way to get after it.
Dishes to O'Neal. Here's Conchar, guarded by Walker. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Young for three, hits the three-point bomb.
Got to know the scouting report with Trae Young. He's going to make a number of threes if you're not careful.
Here's Grayer. Oakley a screen on Young. Grayer the pass to Oakley. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Young outside. Another three for Golden State.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. The pass to Grayer. Pinckney. Right side Oakley. Raptors moving the ball around. And O'Neal gets it to go.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage. Grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
And Young, here we go. And good that time. 14 points for Trae Young.
You know, as ice cold as he was in the first half, that's how hot he has been since the break. No one can match up with him right now.
And the Raptors call time here. Different look here for the Warriors. Kevin Love's checked in for Lopez. Barnes comes in for Zach Collins. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Lonnie Walker. And Floyd subbed in for Young. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. During the last break, listened in on Darko Rajakovic talking to his team. Now he wants this team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's McMillan. Pass to Rice. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Another shot. The kick out to Barnes. And the three off target. Raptors leading by 13. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Just wanting it more. Charles Oakley, he is all about effort.
And the Warriors with some changes. Lopez comes in for Michael Porter. And it's Anderson in for Matt Barnes.
At the line for your Raptors, Charles Oakley. One shot.
I mean, Oak is as strong as an ox. Has that intimidating nature about him on both ends. Someone you just do not want to mess with.
Love with the screen on McMillan. Here's Floyd. Love wide open. He fires. His three-pointers off the mark. Toronto's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And stolen by Love. Batum attacking. And the dunk by Batum.
Carving up the D in style. Love with Batum takes charge and finds a lane to the rim.
Passes it to Rice. And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That's his third foul of the game. The Raptors making a switch here. Collins is checked in.
Now into the lineup for your Raptors. Number 21, John Collins.
Pass to McMillan. Back to Collins. Claxton with it. Lopez is there. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And doing a really good job here of pounding it inside in the second half. Sound strategy with the lead.
13 foul. At the line for Toronto, Nicholas Claxton. One shot.
And that one falls for Claxton.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And there's the pass to Lopez. Here's Floyd. Anderson outside. Kicks it to Love. Batum with the three. That falls. Great assist by Love.
Look at the unselfishness by Kevin Love. Doesn't have what he wants. Finds a wide open teammate.
Raptors leading by 14. Here's McMillan. Pass to Collins. Now here's Dumars. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Anderson in the post, covered by Dumars. The fadeaway. Toronto grabs the miss. Collins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Passes it to Dumars. Here's McMillan. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. 5 to shoot. Steps back. Rice kicks to Dumars. Off target from outside. Warriors trail by 16.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Toronto.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year. First free throw is good. So, Steve, you were drafted by the Heat, a young expansion team at the time down in Miami. But if you had to choose, which city would you give an expansion team to right now?
I think Seattle and Las Vegas are at the top of everyone's list. San Diego would be nice because I love to travel there. I love when Vancouver had a team. How about bringing that team back, Kevin?
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Anderson has always been a dependable role player, a strong forward with a gorgeous stroke there from deep.
Here's McMillan. Pass to Rice. Wide open look. Again, Toronto.
Yeah, they can count this one in the win column. It has been a tremendous effort.
I love what we saw from them tonight, and I'm sure they'll try to replicate it next time out.
Batum for 3. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
So steady from range. The veteran Batum letting it fly with confidence.
Outside Dumars. The pass to Rice. Here's McMillan. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Anderson against Dumars. Anderson dishes to Lopez. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Jumps up, throws down the breakaway jam.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Pass to Love for 3. And another three for Golden State.
Kevin Love persistent on the offensive end. He's bringing energy and effort tonight.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step to becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Kawhi, the play of the reserves was great tonight. What does that say about this team?
You know, that's what's great about us. We have a great bench coming in right behind us, picking up the tempo and playing great and playing great defense as well.
Well, it was a team effort tonight that got you the victory, man. I appreciate your time. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it, folks. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Glenn.
Out to the right wing. Pirtle finds Tatum. Here's Miller. Williams defending. Pass to Bryant. Outside Tatum. Now here's Pirtle. 6 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Puts up a 3. Curry, no good. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Rockets. They trail by 6. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. They've got Kobe Bryant, Jason Tatum out there with Jakob Pirtle. Then it's Miller, and it's Curry in at the 3 slot.
Well, that's a good feed to Ewing. Once he's up there, the defense really has no way to get in his way.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo says his greatest challenge lies within. He said, quote, I don't compete with others. I just compete with myself. Every other night, it's going to be another great player, but I just try to be consistent, have fun, enjoy the game, create art, and be the best I can be.
Artistry. I like it, Allie. Thank you.
Wonderful anticipation that time from Pirtle, positioning himself perfectly to send that one back.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Outside Tatum. Pass to Bryant. Fires the 3. Fires in the triple. And now a 9-point Cavalier lead. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
Here's Miller after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Tatum inside. Kuzma on him, and it's good for 2. Tatum's got 8 points.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Outside, Williams. Down low. Here's Ewing. That shot, no good. Pirtle with some nice D. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Curry. Back to Bryant. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Kuzma.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Worthy passes to Williams. Kuzma outside. Here's Ewing. Inside. Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, how about that dime from Patrick Ewing? Very impressive. Passes like this speak to his unselfishness.
Here's Miller. Williams defending. Bryant outside. Pass to Curry. And there's the lob. It's tipped. Allen outside. Here's Ewing, hounded by Tatum. And Ewing gets it to go. 15 points in the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense. At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
And a valuable piece in the rotation, Clark. Grayson Allen can really shoot it.
Love his accuracy from behind the arc. Very efficient in his offensive game. And when he keeps himself under control emotionally, which he's done much better and much more of as a pro, he's a really good player.
Just 2 to shoot. Williams misses.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Puts the move on. And the bucket by Pirtle. And now it's a 9-point Cleveland lead.
It's one of the best parts of Miller's game, passing the ball. What a find.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Let's give a warm now to your Rock City Texans.
Let's have a look at the teams who have been shooting the ball the most consistently these past 10 games. The Rockets, second.
Recently, they've been effective in getting good looks. Field goal percentages are typically tied to the quality of your shots.
Now Allen. No points yet. Pass to Manning. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. On the wing, Tatum. Allen defending. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself, is Jason Tatum.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
They've been the disruptors defensively, coming up with a lot of steals that have had an impact on the flow of the game.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Allen, the pass to Manning. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. Pass to Miller. Floats one. Yep, that one goes. Miller's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Worthy, out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Cleveland Cavaliers. On Tuesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. And then on Tuesday, they'll be playing the Lakers in Los Angeles. And the Cavs with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. Miller, the pass to Perkins. Pulls it in from the elbow. It's rebounded by Houston. Baker's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Allen gets it to go. Allen's got his first basket.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Pirtle's got his 3rd bucket of the night. The Rockets have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Here's Worthy. No points so far. On the take. Count that bucket.
Smooth going into the lane. Worthy is a guy that you would pay to watch do his thing.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Here's Lee. Pass to Williams. Kersey pulls it in. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. And for the Cavaliers, they've got DJ Augustine And it's Pirtle in at the 5 down low. Now here's Augustine. Clock at 6. Tries again. Tries yet again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And Pirtle has stick-to-itiveness on the offensive glass. He just throws himself in the mix to come up with those boards.
Here's Williams. Pass to Baker. It's stolen by Pirtle. Augustine passes to Kersey. Over Williams. Shot is good by Kersey. And the Cavaliers lead by 15.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Baker, covered by Pirtle. Here's Baker, pass to Lee. Here's Anderson. Cash money on the open jump shot.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Cleveland calls timeout. Check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Kersey. Pass to Dampier. Here's Perkins. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, Sam Perkins is such a steady contributor at both ends of the floor. He's quiet, but he's also lethal.
Houston making some changes. Allen comes in for Lee, and Williams is subbed in for Alexander Walker. Tatum, he's checked in for Cleveland. Curry comes in for Augustine. Williams' shot is good. Here's Bryant. Outside Curry. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Allen. From deep. Buries it from 3.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
On the wing, Bryant. Curry, a screen on Allen. And here's Bryant outside. It's rebounded by Houston. Baker's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Ewing, and he jams it home with authority.
It's Ewing again. There's no stopping the dominant center.
Bryant against Allen. Outside Tatum. Back to Bryant. 6 to shoot. Here's Kersey. Baker grabs the board. Baker's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Manning passes to Allen. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Kept alive. Here's Ewing. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And the Cavaliers making a change here.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And when it comes to Giannis Antetokounmpo, such a lovable player on and off the floor, Clark.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's just such a carefree, gregarious, outgoing personality. Somebody that doesn't take himself too seriously, and he likes to tell his fair share of dad jokes, too, which is pretty endearing.
Gets the 3 to fall. Bryant's got 12 points here in the second half.
His first half performance, somewhat forgettable, but now he's pouring it on.
Pass to Worthy. Here's Ewing. An easy 2 on the layup. Ewing's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Now here's Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
This just proves how tough Kobe is. Brushing off the defense inside, a no-brainer.
To the middle. Here's Ewing. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Ewing's got 24.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Bryant comes up empty from 19 feet out.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
It's scooped up. Here's Kuzma. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Now just a 5-point Cleveland lead.
Kyle Kuzma, a man you can trust in the clutch. Big spots, big shots.
Down low. Here's Bryant. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Ewing. That shot is off. Hurdle with some nice D. A minute 22 left in the game. Pass to Bryant. Let's go with a 3. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
A nice shot by Worthy.
No surprise there. It's big game James. What do you expect? Living up to his name is what he does.
Allen against Bryant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and they'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Extending the team's lead. Just solid execution at the line.
Here's Williams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6.
Williams. 2 shots.
And Williams drops them both.
Well, that time he made the most of that trip to the line and cuts the deficit.
And the Cavs with possession. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside Tatum. Back to Bryant. Pass to Miller. And he commits the intentional foul.
Grayson Allen. 4th personal foul.
Good on the first. And that increases the lead to 6.
Well, Andre Miller is the definition of a crafty point guard. He's not the biggest, strongest, or fastest, but he can beat you with his mind.
34 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside, Williams. Here's Ewing. Over Pirtle. Money. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Boy, Ewing does a nice job anticipating shot trajectories, realizing how quick to position himself on that offensive glass.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game. Now a timeout called by Houston. They're down by 7. 20 seconds left in the 4th quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Once again, make check your Clark City, Texas.
Ewing passes to Worthy. Kuzma for 3. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Here's Miller. And so the Cavaliers take the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Here's Stockton. Over to the left wing. Deep two from Lopez. That one rolling around and rims out. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Tyus Jones out there with Tyler Hero. Then there's Doncic. Then there's Hanslow. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Now here's Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Turner with a screen on Stockton. Jones, no luck.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Inside for the lead. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. Tyler Hero picks one up. And, Greg, when we get to the playoffs, how important are adjustments over the course of a series?
That's what it's all about. I mean, that chess match and the ability to find a plan B. And Kevin, over a 7-game series, you've got to be able to adjust and adapt.
Now, here's Doncic. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Doncic very comfortable down low.
Let's remember, Luka's 6'7", 230, so this guy lethal around the hoop.
Stockton passes to Lopez. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Out to the wing. Charlotte moving it around. Elliott passes to Lopez. That one drops for him.
Well, you've got to stay with Brook Lopez. In pick and rolls, this guy is a tremendous roll guy.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 6. Pass to Turner. Launches a 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
It's stolen by Jones. And now here comes Jones leading the break. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And again, Miami with the triple.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. For Hornets coach Steve Clifford, the key is defense. He says trying to outscore other teams doesn't work. You have to do the things that take effort, like rebounding, getting loose balls, and putting your body on the line. You've got to build a game that'll actually work at the end of the year when you play the important games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, DA, our thanks to you. Here's Haslam following the bucket by the Hornets. Five on the clock. Owens is checked in for the Heat. Anderson, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Substitution on the court.
And it's the Heat with the ball. They lead by 1. Haslam with it. 4 on the clock. Here's Doncic. Miami no good on that time either. The Hornets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
And here are the Heat now, following the bucket by the Hornets. Shots good by Hero.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Anderson outside, and Mills atop the key. It's hauled in by Hero.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now, here's Owens. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game.
Well, yet another selfless play from Miles Turner. Pretty pass to his teammate.
Anderson outside. Stockton kicks to Mills. Pass to Gill. From deep. Good on the triple. Gill's got it all tied up now for Charlotte.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
The Heat making a switch here. Smith is checked in. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Stevenson, he's checked in for Stockton. Now, here is Smith. 9 points in the game so far. Owens sets the screen for Smith. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Anderson outside. Passes it to Lopez. Fader on the way. Good work there as it goes. Lopez has got 6.
Well, Anderson, a clever passer, and if a teammate's open, he is looking to deliver.
And a wide open look for Hero. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. And the Heat lead by 1.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
And the pass to Owens. It's good. Owens has got 4 points in the quarter. 56 seconds left in the third. Anderson against Smith. Here's Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
Well, one aspect that makes Lopez dangerous, his size. At 7 foot, he doesn't have to go far to slam it home.
Here's Owens. 8 points for him. Smith with a wide open look. Pass to Owens. Hero, that's a 2-pointer. Mills with the rebound.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Back to Anderson. There's 14 seconds left to play in the third. Turner with the steal. Smith right side over Anderson. Cans the 12-footer. 11 points in the game.
This guy reads defenders so well and gets great elevation on his shots. Dennis Smith gets that mid-range to go.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Heat lead by 1. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K. Let's listen in on what Eric Spoelstra had to say to his team.
It's got to be a sense of urgency right now, okay? Any kind of tip out, a 50-50 ball, we got to own that. And then we got to communicate. I don't know, but it's got to.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Stockton on the bench, this is who Steve Clifford has out there. They've got Anderson, and it's Long in at the 4 spot. And the basket by Owens. Owens has got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for Miami. Hornets trail by 3. Anderson passes to Bitadze. Off on the layup.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Anderson outside. Tries from 10. Got a hand on it. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And here's Smith. Pass to Owens. Here is Nahara. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Fades away. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Wow, has he flipped the switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
To the middle. Here's Bitadze, and the layup falls.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Wiles a screen on Anderson. Count that bucket. And the Heat lead by 3.
There is so much to Dennis Smith and his game. The step back, the spot up, you name it, the total package offensively.
Passes to Bitadze. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 5. Anderson. Here's Long, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Doncic is checked in for Eduardo Nájera. Smith feeling it out a bit. Now Owens. Got it. Good job in the low post. Owens has got 10 points in just the second half.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Here's the pass to Long. The kick out to Anderson. Got a piece of it. Now here's Owen. He's tightly guarded. Smith outside. Pass to Owens. The rebound by Anderson.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Oh, nice shot from Anderson. Saw the window and took it.
Miami leading by 3. Pass to Owens. Tipped away. Yep, that one goes. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Charlotte calls timeout. And a new group in for the Heat. Turner's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Haslam comes in for Trey Lyles. Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Owens. And Jones subbed in for Dennis Smith. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I had a chance to find out what Steve Clifford talked about with his players. He begged his players to keep it simple out there. Told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thank you, David. Doncic outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in this second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
Now here's Stockton. Passes it to Gill. Fires from deep.
Hornets foul. First personal foul.
And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Turner with a screen on Elliott. Puts the move on. Hero kicks to Jones. The Heat need to get a shot off. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one. Gill against Doncic. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Knocked loose. Longley against Turner. Dishes it to Haslam. Outside, Hero. Hornets with the rebound. Here is Elliott. It's stolen by Jones. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter. The shot, no good. Hornets trail by 5. Stockton passes to Gill. Out left to the wing. Charlotte moving it around. Stockton with it. Jones covering. Now the pass to Gill. Shoots over Hero. And once again off the mark by Charlotte. Miami's on to the three-pointer 11 times tonight. Nailed 5 of them. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And tenacious play there from Hero in the paint, refusing to let the foul hold back his shot.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
No mistakes there. Good free throws to give them just a little bit more cushion.
Okay, everybody, give a hand for your Heat High Squad.
50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gill against Doncic. Pass to Elliott. Back to Mills.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And that's an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
Luka Doncic has already established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
Pass to Elliott. Stockton from outside. Got it! And now they trail by just 4.
The rare 3 from Stockton proves he can make those as well.
And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
He had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
The absolute last person this team wanted to send to the free throw line in a tough moment is Luka Doncic. He relishes these chances.
Give it up for your Heat High Squad.
Longley passes to Gill. The 3. Pass to Elliott. The 3 ball. Outside for Stockton. From the arc. Knocks down the trifecta. And the Heat call time here. They're ahead by 2. Just 2 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
And so the big win by Miami in a tight game. They didn't make it. Much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Williamson finds Westbrook. Williamson right side. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists now tonight. And you sometimes hear players grumbling about their roles or lack of touches. How prevalent is that behind the scenes, RJ?
Oh, it's everywhere. This is one of the key things that coaches have to navigate. That's what's the ego. Getting players grumbling or not to accept the roles that they are given. And that is the hardest part of coaching because every player believes he's a star, and rightfully so.
We've got Zion Williamson, Russell Westbrook out there with Kobe White. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Bird in at the small forward position. It's blocked, and they get it back. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Free throw, no good for Adebayo.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
And for the Jazz, here's Bird. Williamson passes to Westbrook. Here's Adebayo. Pass to Bird. The rebound by the Jazz. Ellison's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Ellison's got 8 points.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Williamson. And he makes it on the layup. Williamson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Becoming more comfortable shooting now. Zion wouldn't be denied there.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Las Vegas. They trail by 11. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Adebayo finds White to the left side wing. Shot clock at 5. Williamson with a screen on Mitchell. White for 3. Rebound, Utah. Ellison's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Garland. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the long J. Houston's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Garland against Westbrook. Pass to Williamson. Now here's White. Puts up a deep 3. A rebound by Coleman.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Benedict Mathurin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, a lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is. B.A.?
All right, Allie, thank you. Good reporting there. Now here's Garland. He's got 5. And he banks in the layup. Garland's got 7.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize. But I love his aggressiveness.
Pass to Williamson. Here's Bird. Williamson left side. Here's Bird. Now Westbrook. Guarded by Garland. Unloads from 13. A rebound by Coleman.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And Williamson with the block.
Agile and strong. If Zion can get a piece of your shot, it's as good as gone.
Pass to Bird. Outside White. Here's Bird. Utah with the rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Here's Houston. Second shot opportunity, and that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Both teams will make substitutions. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Jazz?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And following that, the number of second chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
Over to the left wing. Picked by Williamson. From 18 feet away. No good there.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And the Jazz with possession here. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Pass to Ellison. With the 7-footer. And too long on the shot. And he's going for the lob. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
He has such an impressive night for Zion. He has the ability.
59 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Mitchell, and there's a pick. Drilled from 11 feet out. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's West. Yet to see a basket. Here's Harper. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Here's Brandon. Pass to Coleman. 16 seconds left in the third. Here's Ellison, and he lays it up and in. Ellison's got 14 points for the game.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Here's Harper. The 3. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Jazz out in front, up by 15. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Pass to Cummings. Here's Dunleavy. Cummings, good. And the Jazz lead by 17.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's West. The 3 ball. And Harper gets it to go.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Pass to Cummings. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Harper. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Pass to Rush. And he throws it down with one hand.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Harper. Misses in close.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
And that one's good. Brandon.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
And there's the screen. Pass to Vandeweghe. Here's Harper. Fires it. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Here's Dunleavy. Three-pointer, no good. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Shots good by Vandeweghe.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
And Utah calls time here. Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high-percentage shots that come to him naturally.
So both teams making some changes here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that break, the coach of the Jazz had some words for his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Now here's Garland. Here's Cummings. Over Williamson. Cummings, good. Cummings has got 6 in the quarter.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
And here's Westbrook. Over Garland. Westbrook, that's good.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Outside Garland. Pass to Cummings. Back to Garland. Just 4 to shoot. Puts it up from the high post. Mitchell misses. Westbrook against Garland. Here's West. A rebound by Coleman.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Garland. Excellent D there from Westbrook. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Give a big round of applause once again for your Jazz Dancers Dance Team.
And so Garland will bring it up for Utah. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Ellison. Hounded by Adebayo. Here's Coleman. Over Williamson. The Jazz again can't hit.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 5 assists in the game. Garland with the ball. Pass to Coleman. White with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And here's Williamson. Takes the 3. And White hits from deep.
Unselfish play there by Zion. Moving the ball to another shooter.
Utah leading. Outside Garland. Inside. To end the drought. Here's Coleman. And the layup is good off the glass.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Houston, that's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And there's 1:38 left in the fourth. Westbrook against Garland from the high post. Westbrook with the miss.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And it's Mitchell, the miss.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Adebayo sets a screen, and here's Westbrook from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
Look at how Westbrook rises to meet a tough moment. He doesn't even consider backing down.
Pass to Coleman. Williams grabs the board.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
First team foul. Utah. Shepard.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And you know what's so funny is that after his rookie season, there was speculation about Garland's ability, but he has shown continued growth and has worked his way into an all-star.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And Utah has possession. Pass to Houston. Here's Ellison. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good drive by Mitchell. Shoots from 12, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. All right, guys, what's your take?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them, so why not go down fighting?
.23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
And that's an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
You can't afford to waste any chances at this stage of the game. That means you gotta hit your free throws.
All right, fans, let's give it up for your Utah Jazz High Squad.
Pass to Westbrook. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Jazz. They led by as many as 18. Now Mitchell. So we see the Jazz get the win here. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the call.
Now here is Ibaka. And here's Smith. Booker outside. Three-pointer, Butler. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Ibaka is out there with Bradley. Then it's Butler, and it's Smith, and it's Booker in at the two-guard position. Smith against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Butler from outside the arc. Another three for Dallas.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
The pass to Gallinari. Yao with a screen on Ibaka. Gallinari passes to Yao. 2 points. That one goes. Yao's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is why Yao Ming is an all-star caliber talent, because of that ability to just dominate offensively.
Back to Smith. Shoots. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them. And now the latest. Oh!
Yeah. Check out Yao doing big man things. I mean, this guy's size makes those openings easy picking.
Smith outside. Passes it to Booker. Yao with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
So impressive with the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
One shot.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
His versatility, at least for Gallinari, is something that's so important for coaches to utilize. He's capable of stretching the floor the way he shoots it.
Now here's Butler. Defense is right there. 6 to shoot. Booker the pass to Smith. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Smith that time on the assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists tonight. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Clippers. We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Eibel's checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Fox, he's checked in for Smith. Here is Richmond. Inside. Yao gets the bucket. Yao's got 8 here in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Butler. There's the pick. Feeds it to Bradley. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Yao Ming. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big 3 of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
And the Clippers making a change here. Red's checked in. Petrovic with the pass to Richmond. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Gallinari surveying the D. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Yao. And the rejection by Bradley. Head against Butler. Here's Fox. Some solid defense from Gallinari. The Clippers trail. Pass to Richmond. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. It's stolen by Bradley. Butler dishes to Ibaka. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
I don't know how that one doesn't go in. Nice cushion between him and the defender.
And Serge right now surging on the interior, grabbing all of those rebounds and working hard to get them.
The Clippers again turning it over. Donnie's checked in for the Clippers. Aguirre's checked in for Dallas. Here's Fox. He has 6. Ibaka sets the pick for Fox. Takes it off the glass. Fox has got 8 points.
So slick with the ball. Fox getting in there and busting out a few moves.
Dunn against Fox. Here's Yao. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come from on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Fox passes to Aguirre. Back to Fox. Just 5 to shoot. Ibaka with the screen on Dunn. Floats one, and the shot goes in. He's got 10.
That's a nice floater. I mean, a la Mike Conley. If De'Aaron Fox can establish that float game, tough to stop.
Yao with a screen on Aguirre. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to 3 points on the bucket from Yao.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
1:09 left in the third quarter. Bradley is screen on Richmond. Aguirre passes to Bradley. Petrovic with the rebound. The Clippers have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. For the tie, it's rebounded by Dallas. Ibaka's got his 6th rebound on the night. Fox kicks to Ibaka. The three-pointer, no good.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Richmond outside. Takes a step back. There's the pass to Petrovic. Aguirre against Richmond. Misses from short range.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
He gets that one. Ibaka's got 4 points in the quarter.
Now that's some grown man stuff down on the inside from Serge. Able to take that punishment and still finish it off.
The third quarter comes to a close. Mavericks lead by 5. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Final
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Michael Redd is out there with Koncak. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Luke Kennard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Passes to Thybulle. Here's Koncak, guarded by Sally. And it's Koncak missing. Mavericks leading by 5. Outside, Fox. Pass to Aguirre. And here is Van Exel, defended by Thybulle. Now here's Van Exel. He's guarded closely and stolen by Thybulle. Kennard on the wing. Buries it from three-point range. Kennard's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Clippers. Outside, Fox. Pass to Aguirre. Back to Fox. Shot clock at 6. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Carswell, good.
And Kennard, well schooled, just keeping his eyes up and making that play.
And there's the pass to Van Exel. Passes it to Sally. They get a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Monday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Tuesday, and that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
A different look for Dallas. Nance comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's Booker in for De'Aaron Fox. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. And Thybulle sends it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Serge Ibaka was checked in for the Mavericks. Smith comes in for Aguirre. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Here's Wagner. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
At the line for one, Moritz Wagner.
One side.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting here about 46% for the game. Pass to Van Exel. Booker in the corner. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And here's the fast break. Here's Richmond. Smith with the defensive effort.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And Ibaka slams it in.
Great to get Ibaka involved at the rim, build his confidence. He's such a big target down there.
To the inside. It's stolen by Smith. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 4 assists now tonight.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Here's Richmond. That misses off the backboard.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Three-pointer. Sinks the three-pointer. Richmond's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Dallas calls timeout. He's checked in for Los Angeles. Alinari comes in for Wagner. Then for the Mavericks, Bradley's checked in for Sally, and it's Butler in for Van Exel. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, over the break, I listened to what the head coach for Dallas was getting across in the huddle. Now, with the game in the balance, coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smith. With some arc, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love to see that kind of effort from Gilgeous-Alexander on the defense. You can get in your head at times.
Gallinari is screened. Richmond for three, and it's Bradley with the rebound. Bradley's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring. Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Yao with the screen on Smith. Pass to Richmond. 6 to shoot. Out to Gallinari. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The shot by Butler, nobody around. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 6 assists now in the game. Clippers trail by 6. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the pass to Yao. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Defensive foul.
And when you need points, Yao is a great option. He just goes on the attack.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
No adjustments made by the other team, and they couldn't defend against the speed of this group. They've been running over them in this one.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there. They've had active hands. They've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smith. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Smith missing. And so it's Gallinari with it. They'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander with that height at his position allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
1:37 left in the fourth. Smith with it. No, it doesn't go. His fourth miss in 8 attempts. Here's Gallinari. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And no nerves here for this team, as Gallinari, throughout his career, very close to that 90% mark. That'd be a lot of faith in him stepping to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that ties the game up. And so both free throws good that time. That puts him ahead.
And how about the composure there at the line? A ton of pressure on those free throws, and he knocks them both down.
Smith against Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker outside. Smith outside. Lets it fly. It drops.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 1. 52 seconds left in the game. .52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 1. 50 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Here's Smith. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the paint, Gallinari. Yes!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Dallas calls timeout. They trail by 1. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Timeout is charged to Dallas.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth.
Let's make some noise. We are the sixth man.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. For 3, Smith. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
And the defense hacked the wrong big man. Yao is no slouch at the line.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Trailing by 2. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
From deep three-point land. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
It's time to get high for the Hoop Crew.
And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. We've got Petrovic. Gallinari is out there with Yao. Then it's Richmond. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1 spot. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smith. Shot from 6. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Dallas shooting here about 46% for the game. Here's Booker. The 9-footer's on the mark. Booker's got the first basket here in overtime for the Mavs.
That's why Devin Booker has the ball for moments just like that.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Petrovic. Connects from three-point range. And the Clippers lead by 1.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Smith, the pass to Butler. Three-pointer. Rebound by Yao. And Los Angeles guys shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Smith against Gilgeous-Alexander. He lobs it up. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop. Now it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Smith against Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith kicks to Ibaka. Dallas moving it around. Pocket 6. And that's a foul called on Gallinari. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. First team foul. In overtime here, a minute and a half off the clock. Smith up top. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. 5 on the clock. Here's Butler. Oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Pass to Petrovic. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Richmond from downtown. The Mavericks pull it in.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
At the line for the Kenny Smith, shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 2 here. Both free throws good from Smith. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Yao. It's in!
And again, it's Yao Ming. I mean, we always talk his size, and that does help, but Yao also has terrific touch.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're behind by 3. 36 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Smith against Gilgeous-Alexander. Bradley a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. It counts! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Kenny Smith. That's his 3rd personal foul. 17. At the line for 2, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
And the thing you love about Gilgeous-Alexander is his general feel of playing like a veteran, even though he's still in the early part of his career.
And he is unable to get the second one. And the Mavericks call time here. They're trailing by 2. 23 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Guys, your thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
.23 seconds left in the first overtime.
Blocking foul called on the newly going up. 5th personal foul. Shooting to the Kenny Smith.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. So he gets them both.
How fantastic was that? One mistake and the game's over, but he gets it done.
Los Angeles calls timeout. 19 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. They set the screen. Richmond for 3. Right between the eyes. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about...
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Robinson. Here's Mashburn. He's scoreless. And here's Adams from outside the arc. The rebound by the Hawks. Weber's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And for Atlanta, Walker out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Johnson. And it's Weber in at the 5.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Outside Johnson. Back to Russell. Pass to Markkanen. Shot clock at 6. Here's Weber. That one goes in. Weber's got 7. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, B.A., it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Fires in the triple. Russell's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
A volume 3-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
Russell against Adams. Pass to Kittles. Right wing. Olajuwon passes to Robinson. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got rebound number 8 now.
Rough start to the 3rd quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
Now Adams. Drops in the layup for 2. 5 points in the game.
Well, you need to start somewhere. After 4 straight misses this half, let's see if this gets them going.
Russell against Adams. The kick out to Johnson. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Nets have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, they'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Russell from outside. That shot off. For Brooklyn, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Mashburn, the pass to Olajuwon. There's the block. Here's Weber. Rebounded by the Nets.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Pass to Adams. Now Robinson. He has 6. 5 to shoot. From down in the low post, it goes. Robinson's got 8 points.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Markkanen with a screen on Adams. The 3 from Russell. Sinks the tray. Russell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. And the Nets making a change here. Jackson is checked in. And the Hawks making a change here. Adams finds Robinson. Fades away and sinks a tough shot. Robinson's got 6 points in the quarter.
I'm not sure if he was trying to show off or what, but when you're that open, you got to go straight to the basket. The fadeaway was clearly a bad choice.
Russell, the pass to Markkanen. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Markkanen's got his second bucket on the night.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Adams with a screen on Russell. The drive by Jackson. And here's Adams from the arc. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
The Nets have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver maintains that he is not against shortening the regular season. He said, quote, the fact that teams are focused on load management and players are resting, it sends a message. And while he doesn't want to be tradition-bound, guys, he said whatever happens, they'd ensure every team visits every city at least once per season.
That's an interesting point there from the commissioner. Thanks, Allie. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Nets. It's a 14-point game. Following this game, they hit the road and challenge the Bucks at Fiserv Forum in Milwaukee. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Beasley's checked in for Brooklyn. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Atlanta. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. But Grant, it's obvious who's been in control of this game.
You know, you really have to appreciate their relentlessness.
To the paint. Robinson with a steal. Beasley, the pass to Robinson. And he makes it. Robinson's got 10 points in just the second half.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
Outside Russell. Drops in the 3. Russell's got 15.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
46 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Olajuwon. Banked it in off the glass.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Now here's Russell. 15 points in the game. Drains the 3 while he's being fouled. And he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
One time for the line.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Jackson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Russell deciding where to go with it. Just 5 to shoot. And the three-pointer goes. Russell's got 12 now in this quarter.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And so it's D'Angelo Russell making things happen for the Hawks. He's now hit 6 threes in this game. Knows he has the green light to fire away. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
There have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Christian Wood out there with P.J. Washington. Then there's Furkan Korkmaz. Then it's Jackson. And it's Beasley in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Well, Wood just looks about automatic. I mean, he had totally prepared himself to shoot on that one.
Jones with a screen on Jackson. Here's Williams. And that one's good.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Here's Jackson. The rebound by Diaw.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Outside, Williams. And he drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Hawks lead by 17.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Here's Wood. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 5 assists tonight.
This is why Wood's teammates get him the rock down there. They trust in his judgment and shot selection.
Here's Williams. Brooklyn with the board. Pass to Jackson. Over Williams. Tipped. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Here's Crawford. Allen with a screen on Jackson. Crawford passes to Allen. Knocked loose. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, the length of Allen is exceptional, helping him reach past the defense and jamming it home.
Beasley outside from 12 feet. And it's Wood. That time on the assist by Beasley. Wood's got 7 now in this quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Outside, Williams. Outside, Jones. There's the 3. Drills it from deep. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Guard it.
little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And here's Adams. Here's Mashburn. Unable to get that one. Walker with some nice D. Here's Weber. Over to the wing. Outside Walker. Pass to Crawford. Jacks up a three. Another three for Atlanta.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Kittles passes to Washington. And he gets that one.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Here's Weber. He's guarded by Washington. And that one's good. Weber. Here's Adams. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Grant?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Starting.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's Weber. Cash money from 16 feet away. Weber's gotten 4 this quarter.
A tale of 2 halves. He's really turned it around here, scoring the ball.
Adams with the ball. Into the lane. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Russell. Here's Weber. Adams covering. The kick out to Walker. Now Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Johnson. Markkanen outside. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Nets. Olajuwon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Adams. Screen by Robinson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And you look at the evolution of trade requests, Smitty. The pendulum has really swung.
It has. I think you look back in the day, it was easier to make trades. But I think right now you definitely have to listen to guys who are taking up so much of your salary cap. If they don't want to be there, you got to try to find a way to get them and ship them out of town.
Around the league, we're increasingly seeing former players in front office positions, Grant.
It's so true, BA, and we need even more former players in those roles. They bring a perspective that a lot of front offices just don't have. They can add value with their experience. I really like this move.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. The Hawks have gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. 1:50 left in the fourth quarter. Crawford connects from downtown. Crawford's got 10 points in just the second half.
The 3-point percentage of Jamal Crawford, he can go hot and cold, but he's always a threat.
Jackson, the pass to Adams. Over right. That's good from Adams on the assist by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 assists here tonight. Outside, Williams. Pass to Allen. Here's Duckworth. Outside, Williams. And here's Wright from the arc. Rebound, Brooklyn.
and he almost made them regret defending him so loosely. And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Hawks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column. And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for D'Angelo Russell.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again. And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Allen against Washington. Pass to Adams. Washington, a screen on Williams. Here's Adams. True on the 14-footer.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Crawford passes to Robinson. The Hawks need to get one up here. Launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
When Jamal Crawford crosses half court, he's game to shoot. Lighting it up from deep.
And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup